Hello, folks. We'll be getting started very shortly. Just getting everything set up as per the usual. Oh, but I hope that everybody's doing well today. I know I am. It's been a pretty chill one. I honestly have not had too terribly much to do, which I've needed. I needed the rest. I was kind of sick over the weekend, honestly. So, a couple more restful days were exactly what the doctor ordered. Except, I guess there was no doctor. It was just me. But yeah, if I was a doctor, it's what I would have ordered. Oh, there we go. I closed it. You know, if I go like a couple days without streaming, I've realized. I've kind of known this for a while, but it's days like this where I'm reminded I just kind of forget like how to do it. I got the stream manager open. I was like, "All right, we're set up. We're good to go." I closed it immediately. Just out of like sheer habit of like just closing things on my phone. We've got it back. We're good. We're chill. We're happy. We're fine. We're living. I hope we're living. If we're not living, then I don't know what we are doing. But I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. Everything's working. We got the rat. We got the. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm satisfied. Oh, today we're going to be playing some more Phoenix Wright. I think we're getting close to the end of the first. I almost said the first trilogy, but that wouldn't be true, would it? The first game, actually, right? I mean, I think we reached the proper end. We're just doing like the DS exclusive, like, story right now, or episode, whatever the hell they're called. Um, so I mean, it's been a steady process. It's been a slow one. Um, yeah, I don't see why I don't just get right in there and get started. It's a pretty quiet day. I mean, why not? I don't think I have got any huge rambles stored up. I don't really have any brain cells, actually, thinking about it. That seems to be approximately true. But here, let's go ahead and get that open and get started. I don't know. Something's off. I can feel it. I could feel it in my bones. Something's not right. I've got this paranoid feeling. I'm looking around. I'm like, I've done something wrong. Something's incorrect. Here, we're gonna mute that desktop audio so a little ding doesn't happen. Yep, I get to hear the ding. You all don't. That's for you, VOD watcher. And there. W. Alright, here we go. It's been a little while since I've heard this. What, a week? Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember what's happening. I need to take a moment, actually. Here, let me bring the game up, at the very least. In the most scuffed way that we know how. But, no, what I'm thinking is, what was happening in this case? God, I really don't remember. This is the case where we're defending Lana Skye. She's the chief prosecutor. We think there's some kind of conspiracy going on. Oh my gosh, yeah, we found out last time that the victim managed to die in 2 separate locations at the same time. Evidence from the police evidence room made it from, well, the evidence room all the way to our crime scene over at the prosecutor's office. And the chief of police is a very scary man. That's about all I remember. That's about all I know at this point. I think I've got that mostly right. I think I've got that mostly correct. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I was just asking the same question, Emma. I don't got a clue. I'm a little confused. Me too. Can you explain this to me, Mr. Wright? Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, and hello, Zudio. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hey, Nessa, was just about to go play 2 Point Campus, but I'm so happy to get to hear your warm voice. Aren't you a sweetheart? Trad 2, Transmeme subreddit blew up into a literal scat storm. Thankfully it's recovering, but it was rough. Oh my god. I see. Was this some kind of like... I'm guessing this was some kind of out-of-community raid or something? So Vincent in-game already? Heresy. I know, right? You see, this is the thing. When nobody's here to distract me, so I can't ramble at them and stuff. When I don't have a captive audience to ramble at, we just actually play the game. Crazy behavior, I know. Massive in-community infighting due to religion. No, that tracks. I feel like that blows up approximately, well, every once in a while. It's part of the community drama roulette wheel. Unfortunately. Oh, but yeah, I'm glad that it's starting to recover a bit. I hope it didn't get too terribly nasty. I know there's a lot of strong opinions on the matter. But it's good to see you. Welcome in. We've only just started, though. You've missed nothing. You missed me trying to recall what was happening in the case. Me only kind of recalling what happened in the case. And then us opening the game and Emma being like, yo, what happened in the case? And I was like, I don't know either. That's all that's happened. So you're pretty much caught up. Not too nasty, just a little wired up from having to defend Train's existence in a Train space, which is a bit wild. No, I feel ya. That's... oh, God, it's upsetting. I don't know. I used to hang around those spaces a lot more. Like, when my egg, first cracked, it was actually a subreddit that did it, that, dealt the final hammer blow. It was Egg IRL. It just popped up in my, Reddit, my Reddit feed. And I've told this story a couple times. I don't know if you've heard it before, Zunia, but, the way that it went is I was just scrolling a little bit of Reddit for a couple minutes before bed. Totally a very healthy habit. And I saw this meme in a format that I had never seen before, but the meme was so relatable and I love the format. And I was like, I did something very rare. I was like, this is so good. I want to see what's going on in this subreddit. So I opened it. I didn't read what it was about. I just started scrolling, and the memes were amazing and very personal, and talking about something that nobody else had really talked about around me before, but I found to be deeply relatable. And I was like, huh, oh god. Oh, what's the subreddit about, by the way? And I looked, it was like, it's about, trans people who, don't know they're trans yet, or who are in denial, and I was like, oh. Oh. So, like, a couple minutes of Reddit before bed turned into, like, a 3-hour shattering, like, mind-shattering experience. It was wonderful. I cried so much. It was great. I've been there for too long yet. Maybe a year now. Expect much the same to come up in about another year. It's a rotating roulette wheel. Quite funny. It is. It's, the thing is, it's like, for me, once I found out that being trans was an option, aka by basically learning that, like, well, yeah, it was an option through that subreddit, right? That this is something that people could choose. I was, like, pretty on board with it from the outset. I'm a pretty cautious person by nature. I took some time to, experiment, some close friends, called me, by she, her and stuff, and, and like private and like messages and that, and I kind of did a little research here and there, but I didn't have a whole lot of resistance to it from then. It's just, the concept has never been talked about around me. By the way, there through One Topic's meme review videos. Love them so much, but he makes those videos so rarely. I had to get several for myself. Very fair. They're good memes. They're good. That's probably the one thing that I miss about Reddit, is the trans subreddits. But also, kicking social media. So good for me. Oh my god. I just feel better without it. I mean, I was never really one to post anything, ever, in my life, but I loved the scroll, Twitter before it became X, Reddit, and sometimes it was, the scroll was good to me. I'd see funny memes, and, the community, the people like me, trans people, I was in some autistic subreddits too, were very good and kind, but a lot of the time I found it was just like, oh god, it's doom scrolling time. Even in the subreddits where I'm supposedly, like, surrounded by people I should be safe around, it's like, just all talking about how the world hates us and it's all going wrong, and I was like, maybe it's true, but god, I needed to plug out from it. The scrolling YouTube Shorts is so bad for that too. I know. The YouTube Shorts caught me for a bit. I like them, but I've had to detach from them. I caught myself beginning the scroll there, and I was like, nope. We know where this leads. Is hours and hours wasted, doing mindless scrolling. But that's me. It was a tough one to kick. Reddit went first for me. I don't know, at some point, honestly, Reddit wasn't the hardest one, because at the time that I kicked to Reddit, it was just like, the algorithm was weird. I'm not sure what was going on, but nothing in my feed was actually any good. This might have been around, when, like, they were doing the blackouts and stuff, but I don't think that, when I left was the blackouts, but something around then, like, I don't know, good stuff wasn't showing up in my feed, and so it was easy to leave. Twitter, I left when they made it X, and I was like, I barely like being on here anyhow, and all my favorite people are leaving, so I'm like, see ya. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I don't know. I just gotta... It's that short form media. Happy I never got to Twitter. Yeah. At least Reddit can be like... has the funny memes. Twitter... I don't know. I don't feel like I ever came to understand Twitter nearly as much. But... I don't know. It's a strange place. It's just a strange place, Twitter. I don't get it. I just, you know... You know what I did, though? I only had one Twitter account. Originally it was made, when I, you know, hadn't transitioned yet. Later I changed it to my new name. And I was like... I never posted anything, right? But a bunch, you know, some people who knew me in real life did follow me on there. Some people from high school and stuff. But when I figured I was trans, you know, I really like to follow other trans people. You know, there were a lot of like cool, funny trans people on Twitter. Now the thing is that they were both funny and usually posting thirst traps. I followed them because I thought they were very funny. Don't get me wrong. Seeing bodies like mine celebrated was very good for making me feel more comfortable. Right? Double whammy, I know, right? Hot and funny. I mean, that's trans woman for you. Just like me, for real, for real. God, that's egotistical. But, yeah, I followed them because they were funny, and because, you know, I liked seeing trans bodies celebrated and depicted in a positive way. Was kind of the side thing. However, occasionally I would realize when they'd post something particularly spicy that the people that follow me can see that I follow this account and may even get some of these posts in their feed because they follow me. And see that it is from me. And then I'd kind of smirk and go on with my day. Didn't know it'd work like that. Yeah. The people... I don't know exactly what the structure is, but the people that you follow, occasionally the stuff that they follow and that they like will get injected into your feed, and it'll have a little credit, and it's like, because you follow... or no, the phrase is, the phrasing is, I'm trying to remember, it's been a long time. It's something like... insert person you follow here follows this creator, and then it shows the post underneath it. Personally, for me, that'd be fine. So is it fine with what I like? Is their problem more than my problem? Yeah, that was pretty much my position. It is like, oh, whatever. I don't talk to these people anymore anyways. What are they doing following me? I don't post anything. I put one ramble about nuclear power on the account once. Because one of my best friends was like encouraging me to actually like build the account up. I did that once and I was like, I don't think this is for me. It was a good ramble. It was great. Still accurate and well researched. but not for me. I can understand that could pose safety risks for you or other people. Maybe. But also, like, aside, I mean, I guess I haven't thought about this for a long time. There definitely was a time where me being trans, I kinda had to navigate how that impacted my safety. You know? Because while I live in I live in a college town that is pretty chill with me, I do live in a state that is pretty conservative, and certainly, as has been proven with time, my family, was not chill. But also, as I kind of navigated that, I eventually just found that, like, yeah, I'm out, I'm proud about it, and people can know, and if they've got a problem with it, here. Here's my address. I warn you, I'm a very dangerous individual. you know? Maybe not that far, but I'm just imagining that, God, what is that meme? The Section 8 housing meme? The one that goes, God, I don't even remember. It's a whole, like, copy pasta. So happy badge get out so strong at the other side. We made it work. We're tough. We're tough. We're a fighter. You know? I'll beat people up. I never had to beat any people up. Mostly, I mean, the main strength is, like, just being able to walk away. And pick up when people decide not to have you in their life anymore. That was the hard part. That was tough at times, but, you kind of learn. You don't need them. You deserve better, and you can walk away and be stronger for it. I'm gonna go eat quick, and I'll rejoin after, so I can enjoy this properly. So I did reel the stream and dip, being a bit of a menace. No, you're all good. It was great to see you. You have a good meal. We'll see you in a bit. As a form of strength too, 100%. Absolutely. Oh, in the meantime, let's find out what's going on in this case, shall we? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at 5 p.m. on the 21st. After 5 p.m.? Wait, what? He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. I could have sworn it was like 3:15. What's this "and the evidence room" part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. Alright, let's do it. She's in good Ah! Hold on, I'm gonna mute. Alright, it's been turned off. Kit is cooking. I was able to smell, like, the smoke a moment ago. And that set off the alarm. I'm not dying. I'm okay. Hopefully that alarm will stay off. Here's hoping. If it does not, I will go take it down myself. I'm not sure he's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? You reading my mind? Look, we're in this together, right? Yeah, I guess. I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. No, I don't think they're for show. I think they're for looking. Let's go. Science awaits us. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm gonna go take it down. I'll be back. I am back. um, sorry, the house was on fire a little bit. Oh, hello, Soup. Hello, hello. That dirty sure is ace. Questionable. Oh no, she set her house on fire. I show up to stream and immediately bad things happen. Kit is cooking. Um, this tells you approximately what you need to know. But welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, we've basically just started. Don't you worry. Here, I need my blanket back. This is not the same blanket. Oh no. Okay, that attorney sure is bisexual then. Yeah, or gay or something. I don't know. I'd say bisexual. You know, that would be my assumption based on their behavior so far. Oh, but hopefully, I went out there. I opened up the balcony doors so that it could air out a little bit. Hopefully, that won't go off anymore. I wouldn't be nearly so troubled, but I don't want you all to have to listen to it, right? Oh, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? What? They didn't find the body? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room, no biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing, I know it. Wait, they didn't find a body there? Emma theme song, so fun and synth. It is, I like it. Oil drum, was it empty? Oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Why am I getting this particular flashback? His sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. It's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do and I trust her. Big words for high school students. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Why are you snickering? Poor guy was murdered twice? Double murder? I know, right? Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, are you actually gonna do what I needed done for the last case? Because I think maybe I'd mentioned this before. Water's not just gonna completely wash away the blood like that. Are you gonna do an analysis for like the traces left behind? I don't know what you call it. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. W. Let's go. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Emma, you're incredible. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Your superpower is science, that's right. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor, I can't even drink yet. Well, you weren't gonna drink the luminol, were you? Thank you for making the same joke, Phoenix. I appreciate it. See, I knew you'd go around to her. Yeah, it took me a little bit, but we got there. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh my god, it's red. To test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Oh god, it's a DS? Hold on, let me get out my stylus. Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. Some blood stains. Blood. Oh god, the white flashes. Oh no. You can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a blood stain? It's so, Ella, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Uh, the whole parking lot is red. It's covered in blood. Oh god damn, what have they been doing down here? Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. And doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. Yeah, it's just kind of like spattered. Like he was dripping slightly. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? Yeah, the guy got shanked. I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? Alright, so there might be more. Pretty handy to have around, right? Absolutely. And this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. We'll need to, like... luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. Oh my god. Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Let's get this. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? This is probably the most, like, legitimate an investigation has ever been for us. Like, we're actually doing forensics. Should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Huh? Oh, hi. Wonder how that flute of yours would react to a nice deli box. I'd love a deli box. Miss Star. You only trust your own eyes, so not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. W! Yay! Sorry, it's just that kind of lead doesn't really get him. Sorry, I can't read. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Yay, day-old sushi, my favorite. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. It's unforgivable. I'm sorry, Emma. It's been very nice knowing you. Rest in peace. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I don't know. Your honor doesn't mean much if you lied on the witness stand. But go off, I guess. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me... They coughed it up. Oh, coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know? I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. Oh no. I wouldn't doubt it. Listen, I'm not allowed to find the cops hot. I can't, I gotta behave. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. God damn. Pop off, Emma. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if there's prim and proper prosecutors that hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. As opposed to DL6. SL9, hold on. That's this. I already confessed about fighting cops for this franchise. Aha, unfortunately. They don't make it easy on us, do they, Soup? The plot thickens, yeah. SL9? You don't mean... Hey, I want to show you something. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. What do you think of this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transfer to the very day that Goodman was killed. No, not easy. It's alright. They're not real cops, they're just 2D cops. Maybe that makes it better? As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? I would like to know more about SL9. Please? Por favor? No, she's not telling me more. I want to know more. I'm apparently not allowed to know more. They also brought up this photo. Maybe we present that to her. You have to ask her, silly. I did. I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. You went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. Other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time. Okay, now we can ask her about it. You have to ask her, silly. Right now you're just showing your evidence. Yeah, but I showed her the note, and then I clicked talk, and it didn't show me the option. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh, it's the crew. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. I love her little hat. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yeah, Phoenix, that's what happens in this system. Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. Oh, you mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? How absolutely believable. The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Tell me about him. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. Yeehaw, sadly. Yeehaw. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Ah, I see, I see. Scarlet, we resurrected you in Mizu's cult, but now she has to kill you because she got a quest to resurrect you with a ritual and chat doing it didn't count? What? Oh, thank you for the posture check. Welcome in, Red Light. So let me get this straight. I died. I came back to life. I now have to be killed so that I can be brought back to life again. That's awesome. I'm totally on board. W. I get to see beyond the veil. I hope there's cool stuff on the other side. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, welcome in, Red Light. Good to have you. Is Mizu still going? By chance? If so, do let her know that I'm totally on board with the plan. Not that I think that I have any choice in the matter. She's ending now. She EB? Oh, EB. EBDB. EBBB. Very fair. Oh, I hope that she had a good stream. It was fun while I was there. I had a good time lurking. Oh, let's see. How many does she have anyway? So she's got like a whole network of people. And she's using to basically leech off police and prosecutor resources to continue her investigation of SL9. Wild. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? Go off, girl? I know, right? Like, power to her. It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. Ooh, that looks good. A Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Yep, I was about to say. This is definitely Officer Marshall's like treat. He is totally the kind of guy that wants a Salisbury steak. Yeehaw. Stick it to the prosecutor's office. Miss Starr, Officer Marshall, is he, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And it was nice to me too back then. Ah, this would be when he hadn't been demoted. That might explain it more, Emma, honestly. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. Oh, I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Okay. Well, that's cool. But also... How do I use this? Okay, this lets me spray. I shouldn't use it here. I wanted to check something else. Because we had found... There's some. Right there. Yeah, a phone. Hey. Yeah, the phone's dead. But there's blood here. There's blood on the phone. Hold on. Is this added to the floor plan now? It is not. Merely cooperating. Sure. Yeah, there it is. You just gotta spray it a few times. I was like, there's definitely more blood in this room. This blood must be from Lana. Oh, my sister isn't the murderer. She did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime. And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? There's nothing to do with taking sides. Lana's hand had blood on it. She came to dial on this phone. I don't recognize the number that's been put in there. But let's keep going. There's an ID over here. I think that's probably it. If there's any more, I mean, hell if I know, you know? I can't spray over there. Okay, we're probably good. We're probably good for now. So let's go drop by the police department entrance. We want to find Marshall and give him his Salisbury steak. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here, after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. Just like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. But let's give it a try. Oh my god. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. Oh, Phoenix, we know exact. Look at the... You set a lasso out as a little trap. What the hell? According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? Sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. What? What does that mean, Emma? What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? Don't say that out loud. You'll summon him. Oh, and hello, Zudia. Welcome back. You're just in time. I have a feeling I know who he is already. Oh, he's not here, thank goodness. One of my favorite backgrounds, Jake Marshall's is so goofy. He is. Look on the floor, a lasso. It looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. Emma? Please leave the detective work to me. Could be worse. I could be Justin Timberlake. Oh, my goodness gracious. I hope you had a good meal. Let's see, what do we got over here? Let's see, there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. That's great, actually. Let's do so. Security guard uniform hanging here? What? That is not a security guard uniform. What are you talking about? Leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? It's a poncho. I'm gonna beat you up, Emma. Oh, hello, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Mizu. Very kind of you. A witch raid? Oh my god. The witches, they're here. Hello, I hope you had a good stream. How'd the cult do? I was told red light. I know it was here before, but you can be one of the raiders too as a treat. Red light popped in and told me that I had to be killed so that I could be brought back or something. Hi, Scarlet. Hello, Jammy. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing some Phoenix Wright today. Having a great time. Some people may have died, but it's fine. Just another day in the cult business, right? Here, let me go ahead and get you a shout out. Let's see, can I actually do this with, I'm about to either be really clever or really, really dumb. Watch this. I can't see what I'm typing. I've just gotta hope it's right. Did I get it right? Got resurrected in the wrong way, so we gotta do it again. Oh my god, it didn't type. Let's see. Can I do this? This is gonna be... I can't see what I'm typing. I've just gotta get it completely correct on the first try. Is this gonna work? No. No, it is not. Darn it. Oh, here, let me, I'm gonna have to tab out. This is gonna be so professional. You're all gonna love this. Here. One moment. I see a shout out. Oh my god, I did it. Never mind. Forget the professional tabbing out. Apparently I did a shout out. I didn't even have to see what I was typing. I'm just that good. Folks, welcome to the most professional Twitch stream you ever did see. I can do these shout outs in my sleep. Pro plays. I see it. You did it. I'm so happy. You have no idea. Oh, but thank you, Mizu. If you don't know Mizu yet, one, I don't know how. I think there are communities or like a circle. I've just got like a smaller circle inside of yours. But if you don't know Mizu is an incredible streamer. I spend my time there before I come over here, so I highly recommend going and giving her a follow, checking her out. Does great stuff. But yes, we're playing some more Phoenix Wright today. We're lost, confused, figuring things out. We're trying to get into this evidence room. There's... God, our murder victim supposedly has managed to die so hard that he died at 2 locations at the same time, which shouldn't be possible, so we're just kind of figuring out what the hell happened. 360 no-scope that biatch. Yep, that's right. Oh, wait, maybe that wasn't it. No, Emma, it's a poncho. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Why is that noose on the floor the wrong side? The keycard reader's on the right, but the noose is on the left side? It's a lasso, not a noose. And it's an ambush point. You're right that maybe it could do with being closer to the keycard reader, though. You're not wrong. Yipes, these sure are prickly. That must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Emma. Emma. Oh, the sad music starts. Imagine having a moment because you looked at a cactus and it reminded you of your sister. Oh, I just miss Caduce too much so I couldn't remember the word lasso. Fine, I guess I forgive you. Did you see his sign says Texas? Oh my god, I didn't. Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. Emma, please don't have a moment over the cactus. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Oh my god. It says Texas, but like the X is very interesting. This is like how you'd write Texas in like an anime logo. You know? Like look at that S. Fascinating. Let's see what else we got to work with in here. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Phoenix. Like, I'm pretty sure you can just, like, step over it. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. And say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Yeah, no, just like slide across the desk, past the cactus guard. Huh. Okay. Evidence room is beyond that door. Just walk in. It won't open. So the S is a 5? Yeah, fascinating font choices here. Stole that sign from the top of a Texas Roadhouse. I believe it 100%. Make new anime, call it Texas Star. All the characters are gay trans furries. I'd watch it. Yeah, I'd be down. Honestly, no notes, just make it, please. Cactus too strong, cactus too strong. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Yeah, we need to find Marshall. I thought he might be here, but he is not. This is a shame. Oh. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please? Huh? Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Gumshoe, I don't sell lunches. Now's not the time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now is no time for despair. We've caught our criminal, now we just need evidence. Criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yeah, I remember. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, just arrested him, in fact. Here comes she just leaking police department secrets. Real. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Oh, okay. See ya. Oh, I might know someone who might be willing to sell lunches. True. No, right? Goodman was killed in 2 places at the same time. Yeah, Goodman died twice. You want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Oh, thanks, Gumshoe. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. Ran off to the evidence room. Now this investigation is off to a running start. Let's go! We need to get to the detention center. Which means we bounce over to here. Then we go here. So who is our suspect? Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah. Actually, isn't this good for us? I don't know, I have a feeling that this is actually going to be bad for us. In some twisted way. You did already meet the suspect, by the way? Really? God, who's it gonna be? Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What the hell? No, don't make that sound. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? I'd say I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Keep trying to make my migraine worse. Sad. Yeah. God, I'm sorry it made that noise. That was terrible. So the most suspicious people right now are the police chief, simply due to being a person of authority, and the lunch lady? Mm-hmm. Oh my god. There he fucking is. Oh my god. Now, this is how you know this is a conspiracy. This idiot didn't do it. He couldn't kill someone if he tried. I don't think the thought would ever cross his mind anyways. He's been set up, he's taking the fall. It's a conspiracy. For sure, this confirms it. I suppose the cowboy's a potential suspect too, but I'm gonna need to see more of him. Oh. This guy is too much of a himbo, same as Gumshoe. I wouldn't say he's a himbo. I'd say he's an idiot. He's just a younger Gumshoe. Maybe. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but it's Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? Here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir, I've got your report. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm just a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, no. No. God. I mean, my first impression of him was pretty hostile. But when he says it like that, I just kind of want to protect him. Not hunky enough to be a himbo? Yeah, Bimbo twink, baby. I don't think he's cute enough to be a twink. I think he's just an idiot. Just a small little fella. But requires attractiveness, and sorry, but I don't think poor Meekins makes the cut. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb. Oh, he's just a little guy. Did you say a quote along those lines? Yeah, he is. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? You, Officer Meekins. You didn't, did you? No, stop making that noise. If that's your bit, we're not defending you in court. Quit it. Cease and desist. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting. What? Oh my god. We needed to take his stupid megaphone away from him. It's gonna blow my ears out. This is an unexpected turn of events. So... Ah! I'm gonna kill you, Meekins. Quit it. Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir, sir. Oh, oh God. Look how he takes it as a part of his title. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. Turn that damn thing off. I had some business that day, sir, and I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, because evidence is kept in the evidence room. He will not and cannot quit the megaphone. Is he going to keep doing the megaphone? Am I being forewarned that he does not put the goddamn megaphone away? Because if that's the case, we need to start discussing solutions to Officer Meekins. I can't be making Red Light's migraine any worse. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. He says that, but what about the last case when Phoenix and Maya got tased? Marshall? Also, hello, Stonewall. Good to see you. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person. Oh my God, he's an idiot. Turn stream down, he's okay, okay. So long as you're alright. I don't want to be hurting you. You know, unless you ask for it. It's not in too many seeds, if I remember correctly. Then I suppose we will survive. Look at that expression. I know, right? He's so goofy. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. When I came to, I was here, the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up. Hold on. This is suspicious. I need to take a look at something. Which of Lana's hands were injured? Was it her right hand? Meekins is here, I think, with the opposite hand. I swear, Meekins went bloodthirsty and would killed someone. Yeah, when he was like seeing red, he lost control and killed a man. Think it was her left hand? Oh, well, if it was her left hand, what a strange parallel. Her left hand was injured, his left hand was injured. Both are accused of killing good men in different locations. If I didn't know better, I'd say something occult was going on. Mizu, you wouldn't happen to know anything about this. Seems witchy. Bandage on his hand. Oh, well, here's Phoenix, realizing the same thing. Just like Miss Sky, but it's her opposite hand. So it's Lana's right, his left. And another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Well, yeah, tell me about that. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Stop! Cease! Bad boy. Quit it. I'll smack you. Well, you see, don't you think you should just confess? No! There was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Tell the truth what happened. When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered. God, you're destroying my eardrums, Meekins. Please stop. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were... the detective? the head when I opened my eyes. I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. Thinking Gabe said you'd turn down sound effect? Noted. When I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. I had the shock, the sorrow. Can you imagine how I felt? I'm sure you were in a lot of pain, just like me right now. The victim's body disappeared? So, detective... I need to ask about the victim. But first... your sound effects are off. Meekins. If you can't behave, we take the megaphone away. Don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Soup, you're saving me. Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as the perpetrator or victim, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. The closet? What do they keep you in a closet, Meekins? I don't know any detectives. If he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? I had no intention of killing him, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him. Huh. Yeah, at least someone around here is more confused than I am. What a strange fellow. How extremely bizarre. I don't think we're going to be talking to him anymore, so we can have our sound effects back. Poor guy's still closeted. Yeah, gosh, poor fella. See, he doesn't even know what another officer is. Yeah. They just keep him... Oh my god, look at his little ID. Look at this. Oh, sorry, thirsty. I was a thirsty girl. This is just a little, he's just doing a little smiley salute. Well, I guess we've met our guy. I hope that Meekins gets sent to be executed. He said 07, yeah. He said salute. I need to find... what's his name? Marshall. Literally 07. Everyone looks deadly serious here. It was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh, it makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. You sound dead set on investigating. Emma? That's a good pun, I like that. Don't mess up or we could wind up... dead. Doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. It doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. Okay, nothing here for us. Let's pop back in and see if Marshall's turned up yet. No, he is not. This is regrettable. Damn, Scarlet thirsty today, it seems. I just, like, annihilated almost an entire glass of water. I could just about go to finish it off, frankly. So yes. I don't know. What if... hold on. Wait a minute. I'll uncheck something. I know this isn't the crime scene. Alright, we're clear. Clear! No blood stains. Now that I have the ability to search for blood, you better know that it's happening on the regular. So you're here hanging out. I don't really have anything to say to you. High Prosecutor's Office. Oh, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. Sure, he's off doing important investigations. Hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. So he's not here. Oh, another hydrate. Thank you. God, there's maybe one more hydrate left in there, and then I'll have to go get some more water. I can't be measured. Oh, hold on. No, wait. I can't be measuring the amount of water in this glass in hydrates. That's not a unit of measurements. No, I can't start doing that. That's not how I can think. Oh, no. My brain's been poisoned. It is now. Oh, no. That's twisted. I guess, I don't know, you do this long enough and suddenly you look at a glass of water and you're like, ah, yes. You know, that's got about a hydrate left in it. Next you'll start using the word chat IRL. Listen. That's what I'm too far gone. You're gonna have to put me down. I think I've told some jokes, like, out and about in real life, but, you know, that involve me, like, referring to, like, a chat. But that's with, like, people that know that I stream, you know? If it ever slips out otherwise, you're gonna have to put me down. I'll be too far gone. Americans, if I write, they'll use any measure other than SI, even hydrates as a unit of volume. Well, listen. I have no defense. You know, so how many hamburgers tall are you? I don't know, we might have to go back and talk to him a little bit more. Do I need to show him things? I feel like this is dangerous. I'm turning off his sound effects again before he blows my ears out. Something about Zoomers using chat as a fourth-person collective pronoun. That's beautiful. I hate that so much. Alright, Officer Meekins, this is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, and I was being peeled. Meekins. What the fuck are you talking about? Second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. So, he's overreacting to the murder weapon. He may have seen it in a dream. I don't know. Have you seen this before? Officer Meekins, this is for you. Scared of knives? That's it? That's the one? Okay, maybe it's less specific than that. He has the same reaction to both knives. I don't know what else I would want to show him. I'm not sure. Show him the blue badger. What is he? What he says? Do you like the blue badger, buddy? Did you take a look at this? I'm really sorry. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth? He's passing the buck. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Silly, that one Big Mac is 3 inches tall. I calculate I'm about 25 Big Macs. Very reasonable. That would make me approximately. How many Big Macs tall am I? I gotta do some math. 1 second. What? That would be like... Wait a minute. Am I doing this math right? Do I come out to like... 23.66 Big Macs? Or do I not? Or am I stupid? You'd be about 24. Yeah, about 24. 23.66. Okay, I can do math. I didn't, I totally wasn't having to ask myself how many, I always said how many Big Macs were in a foot. Oh my god, yeah, how many Big Macs are in a foot? Oh my god. That's amazing. How many Big Macs in a leg? I've probably got a lot of Big Macs in my leg. My legs are really long. They probably make out way more of my height than probably is the normal proportion for a human being. Like... God, how... I'm actually curious. How long is my leg? How many Big Macs are in my leg? Hold on. Stand by. I need to get something. Number 15. 4 Big Macs in a foot. Yes, there's 4 Big Macs in a foot. We're about to find out how much is in my leg. One moment. Tools. Oh. Alright. 4 Big Macs equals 1 thigh? Maybe. Maybe. But we're about to... Where's my tape measure? Why is my tape measure not in its box? I went through all this effort to get up and get my toolbox because there's a tape measure in it and there's no tape measure in my box. Somebody's walked off with my tape measure. There's a non-zero chance that it's me. It was just sitting loose in the closet. Remind me to return it later. Alright. Now for our favorite segment. How long is my leg? So... Here. I'm just gonna do a simple measurement. I'm gonna do, like, from heel... to like, let's say like, where my, I don't know, where do we measure to? Guys, I'm only 21 Big Macs. I'm sorry, that's so much funnier than it should be. I love this Big Mac measuring system we've developed. Let's go to, like... God, if you're measuring your leg... If I do it to, like, where... I don't know what the bone is called, but like just where it hooks up to my hip. That looks like that's about 3 feet. So yeah, half of me is Big Macs. Oh no, wait, no. Half of my height. Let's round it. You know? So let's say that's 12 Big Macs. My leg is 12 Big Macs. Like, total height. Half of my total height is just in my legs. That's crazy. Actually, probably more than that now. Because, I'm actually like 5'11" after hormone therapy. Used to be 6 foot, now I'm 5'11". And I think I lost most, like, that height, like, in my torso, you know? So, more than half of my height is in my legs. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Zuni, huh? Cup of soup rather than a bowl. Oh, goodness. And then, of course, the real question that you're all looking for. Hold on. I'm sorry I'm playing around with the tape measure. This is the demented part of the stream. That you all are here for. How far around does that go? That's not even like the thickest part of it. 1 second, I'm gonna stand. Yeah, that works. That is just shy of 20 inches. A 20-inch diameter. Which means that my thigh is... Let's do some basic math here. You see, the problem is that counting this in Big Macs just makes it so much harder for me to count in general. Which bit of bone did you measure to? The top of your pelvis or the bony bit of your hip? Like the bony bit of my hip. So to walk again. This is just like I'm talking about like how many Big Macs I am. I have like a tape measure wrapped around my thigh. Let's see, hold on. It goes, a Big Mac is 3 inches. So you just have to divide 20 by 3, that's easy. But because I'm thinking about it as a Big Mac, my brain is like locking up. Bitter trochanter of the femur then? Trochanter? Things right, blasting out the background to see. No, I'm not doing that. We'll do unit conversions of a fantasy unit scale. This is what we're here for. This is what we're here for. This is what these streams are. A hard K sound. Trochanter. Okay. It is one Big Mac, 2 Big Mac, 3 Big Mac, 6 Big Macs, 6 2/3 of a Big Mac is my thigh. I feel like you gotta measure my leggies now. I'm sorry. I'm losing my goddamn mind, you know? I'm gonna stop. You see, the thing is, once I start measuring, right, it's just like I want to see, like, you know, how much is the rest of me? But I shouldn't do that as a bit here on stream. I can do that after, because you all are gonna be weird about it. Daddy Rat comes in through the door. Are you winning, daughter? And then it's just me, like, wrapped up on, like, measuring tape. Oh, the blue badger is staring at us with soulless eyes. The blue badger does not approve. The blue badger does not approve of the stream. So I feel like we should be presenting something to this guy. But I don't got nothing. I just don't. Just hope of necessary staging. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, am I gonna say this? I'm not the way I was originally thinking of it. I'm gonna say it much more gently. It's like when you gotta, like, evict the plushies from the bed, you know? Blue Badger's seen some stuff. Those are the eyes of a trauma patient. Oh. No, more specifically, it's like when you forget to evict the plushies. That's it. Let's leave our friend here alone. Hold on. Put our sound effects back on. I'm done talking about how many Big Macs I am. But also, like, clearly I'm not showing something to somebody that is important. Hold on. If you played the Edgeworth Investigations game, you probably know how truly creepy and soulless badger photo I'm thinking of. Oh my god. Oh no. Hold on, let's review what we got here. Something ain't right. Now, go back to the detention center. There must be something that I've got to show you. Because what's-his-name isn't showing up. I'm a defense attorney, buddy. Oh. No, that's not what I meant to press. Here. Officer Meekins, have a look at this. Go ahead, sir. Laugh. Laugh at me. What? I mean, you're pretty funny. I know what you want to say. You're gonna tell me how she has one just like it. What? What? What do you think this is, Meekins? I know, sir, I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. What? Nowhere. I'm alone. All alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. Meekins, I'm gonna kick you in the goddamn teeth. She's talking about those badges on her coat? Huh. I like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Meekins, you're a weirdo. The badge looks like a chocolate treat in a yellow foil wrapper. It does. It does, it does, it does. Oh. Is this the guy that you saw? I think you could take a look at this. Hey. That's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But now I remember. You mean you remember what happened? Correct, that card. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, that's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing. You better pry into this one little deeper. It's a shame we don't have the sound effects talking to him. Don't show it to Meekins, he might eat it. Alright, let's get the details of the crime. can you tell me what it is you do remember, Meekins? Well, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. That sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped at and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words. Uh-huh. Okay. Fascinating policy. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. But I awoke, I was here. Why did they arrest you? Like, shouldn't this all have been on camera? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if his body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it? That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. He was just hit by a divine lightning bolt and didn't even know it? Wait, was I? Oh. Tyrion Cuthbert something, have to look it up. Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane? Whoa. That sounds cool. I want to be a wizard, detective, attorney, defense lawyer. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out, it's there, it's me, it's on tape. Oh. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. Nah, I don't need it. Fascinating. Very strange. What a weird world. Let's get our sound effects back. Hopefully we don't have to talk to Meekins anytime soon. Oh. Here. Oh. Wait a minute. But nothing's changed here. Our guy still isn't around. What? Oh. It won't let me in. Oh, but is somebody here now? Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk. Oh. Oh no, it's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything missing. So I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? No. Haven't really had the chance. Are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh my god. Listen to that theme. Ged is an avid swimmer. Listen, I didn't just imagine him in swim trunks and then leave me alone. So posing thief, yeah, god. It's like you've walked into, like, the police cathedral. Something I can relate with. I love swimming. I like a good bit of swimming. I can't say that I'm an avid swimmer. I really haven't had the opportunity too much since I was a kid. When I was a kid, I didn't particularly love it for gender reasons that I at the time did not understand. But now I enjoy it. It's good fun. I like to go into the water, you know, get a bit wet, and then come out and lay on the sand for a couple hours. That's my ideal experience, you know? One saw bad art like that once, yeah. Takes the cathedral to its literal conclusion. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm scared. But talk to me. Is that truth gonna be okay? Oh, really? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, I've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. I didn't fix anything. I don't know what I did life-saving as a kid because I got to wear a t-shirt. Yeah, like... shirts are cool. Gotta be careful with that word, cathedral. Could easily... In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd do just about anything to restore their reputation. I see. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Tell me about the evidence room. It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time, that's what it says. What evidence is this? Oh, now, Righto, I can't just give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier. You saw that. Whoops. Wonder what it was he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Sounds like burying evidence from what we overheard. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Hello. Sorry, you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Oh, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it if anything might be a clue. He took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Oh, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. This guy is incompetent. He's told specifically to hand everything over and he just keeps something? Because he doesn't think it's important? Thank God for incompetent police officers. Let's go. The date on it is February 21st. Gonna make a note just in case. Half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the chief of police. Should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Thanks, game, for telling me it's time to go there. See ya, buddy. Right, the same thing he got on Edgeworth's case for in court. The jewel of the legal system. Let me in. Let me in. I want in. Please. I want to see the crime scene. Boo. It's just not fair. I don't understand why they won't let me in. It's good, men. ID 59-ish? It's incomplete. $221. Hold on a minute. 221 SL9. Game is so like, you have to go in a particular order. I know, but it keeps telling me I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. And then I come over here and it's like, no. Actually, get wrecked, scrub. Hi. You scare me. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. We'll find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? To him with the dancing blue badger. Okay. Yeah, he's just telling us to go find Gumshoe. It's his default response. Anything else you could talk to him about? Oh! Now that's an option. Oh my god. Thank you, Soup. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Righto asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Oh god. He's gonna kill me. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead and investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Condescending stare count 10 million. 10. Oh my god. How many zeros is that? 1 million. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you could borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along now and do your best now. Later, folks. Oh my god, we survived. When the music stops too, yeah. The game really makes you feel like he's about to reach out and end your goddamn life. Oh, it looks pretty cool by lapel, doesn't it? Just think a real ID. Yeah, good for you. Because we get to go into the evidence room now. Oh my god, you're right. I think this place is a bad influence on Emma, but let's go. We're finally in. Let's go. Evidence room is beyond that door. We have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. The card reader's turned off, see? What was that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina's skies so gray? Oh my god. He's giving pretty strong authoritative but ultimately kind grandpa vibes. Like he could squash you, but he's being gentle with us. Yeah, that's the thing. He's being gentle for now. I can't help but feel but that could change in a moment's notice. Hello, Marshall. What's that one? Does it have to be a him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. W. Over here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. So you're busy? Nah. I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. So can't quite read Marshall? Like, what camp is he in? I think that he's, like, in the... I don't think he's a conspirator anymore. His demotion tells me that he's on the outside of the conspiracy. And he's trying to get back at him in his own way. That's okay. We're gonna give him a steak lunch. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. A good old Salisbury steak. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see, I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Alright, Bambina, you win. Hold on. I know how to make this sound. Give me a moment. Cookie. There's one crunchy steak, yeah. It was left to cook a little bit too long, you know? Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. No, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it may not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? No, that makes sense. What were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Yeah, definitely a horse. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? I enjoy Marshall. I like Marshall. I hate Marshall. Marshall's great. And Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. It's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. I lost my passion for the job, he says while sipping his flask. I know, right? Oof. Marshall is a great character, he is. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with a star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right, the evidence transferals. I see, it reached its statute of limitations. Okay. I know maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. I was still doing the Marshall voice. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're a security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. I need to see this. 5842189. It's right there. 514. Goodman enters. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove the record is tied to the stabbing. Well, we'll present that in a moment. But yeah, W. That's what we're here for. What was this whole transferal thing about? You'll keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. We kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? That's what happens to the evidence after 2 years. It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at County Sheriff's Department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. Let me see. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. That happened to SL9 2 days ago, but Goodman made off with the knife. Or somebody did. I've got an idea on what could be going on here. Goodman was on the SL9 case as well, from my understanding. He tries to slip out a key piece of evidence for this solved, quote-unquote, this case that was never properly handled. And the conspirators behind the falsified evidence for SL9 shut him down permanently and tried to pin the blame on Edgeworth. They failed because Alana Skye ended up trying to take the fall for Edgeworth. And now they're trying to also pin the blame on Officer Meekins. Something along those lines. But maybe Goodman was still trying to solve the case. Anyhow. Oh, no. Wrong button. E. See this? This is the victim's ID card. The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. It's very bright. Look at the fourth number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14 right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. And he didn't. He pulled a knife instead. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Unless... something's weird. I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff going on in this case. But we'll see, we'll see. I've got an idea, maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay, show the list to other people with IDs here. What, like you? Sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither wild nor west here. I mean, this is California. But that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay, so not him. Plus, we need to go into the evidence room. That is super odd, isn't it, though? Wow, what well-kept evidence. Fishing pole. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. This is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh. Hi, Gumshoe. Whoa. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So was it true what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? If anyone asked me, sir, could I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? Handcuffed car door? I was looking at that and I was like, what happened to that car door? He needs the $50 if anyone does. Yeah, he does. Oh my god. So that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. I know how that goes. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Dub. First of all, you'll want to have this. See? Oh, the floor room plans. Cool, that means that there's blood here. That's how this works. So Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. And if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Oh. After the cause of pay cuts, too true, yeah. He needs the $50 more than anyone. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. My own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I'm a detective, after all. They're giving me a locker that only I can open. Only you can open? So you need, like, your ID in order to get into your evidence locker? Okay. Always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right? We're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. We can get him to tell. So Miss Edgeworth's involved with SL9 too? DL6 SL9? Oh my god. This place is much more high-tech than you might think. Every locker's fixed so only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That's not good. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Oh. Right hand. Oh, you mean your fingerprint. Exactly. The locker, each locker is coated with a fingerprint. My ears. Goddamn game. What is it with this particular case and like the high-pitched sounds? Oh my god. Oh, it makes me want to hurt somebody. You know those like... Oh my gosh, it's like... You know, you hear a sound like that and you just want to strangle somebody. You want to beat them up. You want to kill them. I have nobody to direct this rage to. It's unfortunate. Probably for the best. Picture in the locker? Yeah, I see somebody over there. Another cute police girl. Oh no. It's made for DS, I don't know. I'll find whoever did this. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handle is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it... No, it's gonna play another goddamn sound. The zap, you get a shock? Okay, that's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In that case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Okay, thanks, buddy. Blood. Oh, was this his, Was this Gumshoe's locker? Were there Easter eggs in there? Is that what that picture was? I see. One of the rooms at my work has buttons that customers can press that make sounds like that. I hate it. Another reason why the people who build our rooms are terrible. Yeah, just like, sounds like this should not be made without very, very good reason. Our mouths are sealed. Very well. Keep your secrets. What's this? Blood. It's a little warm, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright. Oh, there's other blood stains left in the room. I know. But first, let's look around. Someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Just a gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Blood from her right hand. Oh. I'm gonna shape these pieces for him before whatever it was broke. I'm gonna try to put it back together. Good luck, pal. It's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Huh. This piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Is it a DS moment? Oh my god, it's Nintendo DS time. Let's go. No, no. It's this piece. No, wait. No, it isn't. Wait, is it? Yes, it is. Dub. Hold on, I gotta use my incredible puzzling skills. Look at this. Hold on, no. It's this piece, isn't it? No, that's not right. Unless... No, that's not right either. Could be this. Nope. There we go. Is that too bad? We should handle this just fine. I'm gonna use all my smarts. Just like this. Look at me go! Oh. Gotcha. No. Wait, that's not it. No. Right there. Aha. Making me feel smart over here. What is this even asking for? What? No. That's like clearly the top, right? Okay. You're smart, very wrinkly brain. That's right. So wrinkly. Dub. And one more. Ta-da! It's a vase! We figured this out a long time ago, however. Huh? Well, I think we did it. Some of the pieces are missing. I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem was finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? But they were missing to begin with. Still. It doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. No, you're right, Gumshoe. That's actually a very reasonable, observation. Kinda understand how it got broken. An unstable jar, a piece is missing. It's blood spattered from the looks of it. Cool. Alright. That makes a jar. Two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Say it's because it's upside down, personally. Yeah, but it's like, it looks like the hole's at the top. You know? SL911. Someone left a single glove here. It's marked as evidence. Detective Gumshoe, baby? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. I mean, SL9? Extremely thin rubber glove. Fascinating. What is this saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. What? It's time for me to try to get some sleep tonight, all. Enjoy the rest of the stream. You have a good night, Red Light. Thank you for stopping in. It was great having you. Apparently the Blue Badger was created here. That seems improper. Stuff with evidence? Stuff with dreams? Not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Wow, security is high-tech around here. Uh-huh. Let's see. We've got this over here. I think this is the last bit, and then we're gonna spray for blood. This one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. You sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. Fair. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Alright, let's give this a spray. Whoa, hoo, hoo, hoo. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, Detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? Thin rubber glove like what Lana was wearing? Did she use evidence as a glove? I think she'd do something like that, and why? Really? I suppose we need to take a look at the gloves. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. Make a note about it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Okay, so Goodman's an alien. We already found this, but let's just confirm it. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, Detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? Of course, Gumshoe. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. But you're a detective. Imagine Emma letting him the glasses to see the blood. It's heartwarming. Oh, yeah, just handing it over. They could see that blood stain without the luminol. Yeah, the right handprint. I think Gumshoe's just an idiot. Could have been a ketchup handprint. Yeah. Alright, let's give it a thorough once over, but I think we found what we want. Alright, I think we're good. Double check over here. Oh. Hey, this is why we double check, right? Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot as he fled out the door. Might may just be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I was buy it by mail order. I better jot this down on the floor plans. Okay. A little bit more. Hold on. Spray down a little more. I think we're good. Alright. See you, Gumshoe. It was fun. Well, we got to investigate. I'd say I'm relatively happy. I don't know. I'm a little uncertain. It's too bad you can't spray down people. Yeah, just spritz Gumshoe down a little bit with the luminol testing fluid. Oh, that's right. There's one more thing we're supposed to do. Hold on, we gotta go back. Hey. Is your number on this list, buddy? Did you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa. What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What time did he come in? 4:40. I want to see very suspicious stains on Gumshoe's coat. What? Excuse me? I see. We've updated it. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Aha. So Edgeworth was here. Too bad it doesn't mark down when people left. That's true. So now we can mark down numbers. Detention center. Hey, Meekins. You walked in here, right? Sorry, I don't. Yep, nope, he doesn't know shit. That's okay. No, I don't need to be here. I need to be here. And specifically, I need to be here. Nope. Wrong. Incorrect. Edgeworth, murderer? Our boy toy? Never. No, it couldn't be, unless... You don't have an ID anymore, but do you recognize any of this? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. Yep, so that didn't work. So we know 2 of the people on here. Somebody else entered at the same time as Goodman. Like right after. Oh, God. Okay, where do we go now? Do we spray lube all here in the parking lot? The parking lot? Oh, yeah, we did. We gave it a pretty thorough spray. I don't know, Gumshoe, what do you think? What do you think? Wait a minute. 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 Wait. It couldn't be. Okay, thank God. Alright. The blue badger's clinging. I was like, wait, there's a handprint. It was made in the crime scene. No. Thank goodness. Alright. Very well. Oh, I was worried there for a moment. Maybe the blue badger did it. Good thinking, actually. Yeah, I mean, it could have been. Even if it didn't pay off, sums that up. Yeah. It really does. Jeez, I don't know where to go now. You were thinking ahead of the game. Yeah. What do we got? What the? Why can I check this? Then there's this face? Oh, I should look at the blood on it. Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. Sure, there was evidence in the SL9 incident. Might be when the blood got on it. Okay. Okay, tracks. Let's keep looking at this stuff. Tag says SL911. This is another piece of evidence from the case. No, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What the hell do you mean, Emma? Do you know how many other words sound like that? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Zag? Is that a word? Do you challenge me? Yes. I do. I challenge you. What else did... no, I didn't want to click on that. What else did we get in all of this? Nothing. That's the end of the line. So we looked at some of that. We want to find more of these ID numbers, but right now, I don't think we know anybody else that has them. Maybe Lana? Oh, hey, here's something interesting. We actually only need 2 more numbers. These are the same. Numbers 3 and 5 are the same. And then there's all 7s for the first one. First result from Google, Zag is the largest agricultural drone service provider. So not a word. Not a word. Emma made it up. So they are, yeah, they're identical. So, 7 entered at 4:20 p.m. Nice. Then Edgeworth enters at 4:40. That's interesting, because we also happen to know that the police station and the prosecutor's office are 30 minutes apart by car. So this pretty much lets us construct a timeline for where Edgeworth was the whole time. At 4:40, he was in the police evidence room, did something there, hopped in his car, went to the prosecutor's office, which means that he had to leave pretty much immediately after. In fact, we can even check this time. Hold on, we can be super exact about this. When did he get here? 5:12. 5:12. Which means that he was in that room for like 2 minutes. He was in and out of there. Which means he was on the road by the time that Bruce Goodman supposedly entered. Bruce Goodman supposedly dies at 5:15 in both locations. Here's what I think happened. Here's my working theory. I can't prove it, and the details are fuzzy. Edgeworth is at the evidence room during this time. No, that can't be right, can it? Because here's the thing, I think that Bruce Goodman died in the evidence room because of that pool of blood. And the body was moved via Edgeworth's car to the prosecutor's office. But if that's the case, this doesn't line up. It doesn't line up. that theory doesn't work. Unless... Oh yes, pools of blood does often correlate with death. True, true, true. Unless Edgeworth wasn't actually in the room. What if Edgeworth wasn't in the room? What if this is all part of a more elaborate setup? Because here's the thing, we also have this working idea that they're trying to get Edgeworth. Some conspiracy is out to pin this whole thing on Edgeworth. What if they faked Edgeworth's entry into the room? And they faked the whole time of death and everything. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't have enough details. I just need to find more. Is there anything I can show anybody? Can I show you some SL9 evidence? Sheriff's back in the... Nope. Nope, he doesn't want to talk to me about it. That's fine. Maybe we can talk to... What's her name? Somebody who would have his card on him? Well, how would his card get scanned if he wasn't there? Well, I mean, that's the thing, is that they could have just had the card. Taken it or something? He was probably there. It doesn't... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he was there. Well, he was in the building, at least. For the ceremony. Because... he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. On the day of the murder. Is the original plan? Is that plan anymore now that Lana foiled it? I don't know, it feels like it's still going. They're holding him an inquiry, a whole thing's going down. They've really got it out for him. I'm not sure. It also happens simultaneously. This whole thing's weird. This feels like... weird. What do you know about this? No, nothing. You don't want to tell me jack. Deeply unfortunate. I must be missing something at the evidence room. I'm missing something there. This is like the place, the spot. Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. Okay. Chill. So you don't know about any of this? Yep. None of it. Cool. What about your blue badger? This is my crowding achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? He was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony. There were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, so they took the blue badger away for a while. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I told night and day. Oof. He goes Joker mode here, I think. Yeah. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the awards ceremony? Of course! I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Okay, I think we got that one before. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. So we can't spray past that point. I think we've gotten everything. No, I didn't want to present it to you, I wanted to use it. Stand aside, Gumshoe. I'm doing important work. Oh. Hey, look at this. Something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. Here you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. Put that locker on the left side. Yeah, I just saw. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That's sad. I bet the evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. Guard checks and that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing out my neck about some silly evidence? Seems like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. Can I ask for Lana's ID number somewhere? I hope so. We just haven't had the chance to talk to her. But he doesn't tuck in his shirt underneath that trench coat either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of him, pal. Okay, so this is here. It's been opened recently. Whose locker is this? Oh, fishing pole too? Bulky equipment? What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. Of course it is. I never did go around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before too. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. One that blew my fucking ears out at Gourd Lake? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. Duh, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. What? I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. Gumshoe, you're holding out on me. A cheap-looking box? Can't judge a person or a machine by their cover, you gotta look at their heart. A bug sweeper? So this is just where, like, Gumshoe keeps all of his shit. Okay. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. Looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some kind of escape artist and he got away? It's one of those human profiles for range testing. It's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Oh. So whose locker is this? That's what I want to know. Hey. Psst. Hey. Whose locker? You sure have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rains come? It's not for man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. Darn it. Thought we were getting somewhere. Those aren't pants. Those are chaps. That's a poncho up there. Ah, a poncho. It sure looks cool, but the name is a little silly. Don't make fun of the poncho. Best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy, the cactus has a name? Of course it's got a name. Plants need names. Billy, you're wearing a cowboy hat on your hand. Ah, my rawhide cowskin 10-gallon hat. You and I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. So he got stuck on the spines and he couldn't get it off. Oh, look at this swinging door, just like a Wild West saloon. Sorry partner, but we're closed for the day. Huh? Y'all get along home now. I think Officer Marshall really wanted to be a Wild West bartender. Can I blame him? I always wanted to say that. It's a lasso. I just roped me a steer with this here lasso. What? It wasn't a bellowing moo, pal, moo. Detective Gumshoe, I presume. Oh, I love Marshall. He's great. A delight. Turn to the card reader, have a ball. I don't know, that hasn't gotten us anything, though. And there does not appear to be any blood. Billy, did you do it? We got a reaction. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something. Planted their head right on these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Ah. So that's not evidence. It is just blood on a cactus. I'm stumped. What am I missing? Hello, Blue Badger. No! 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 Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's gonna do something naughty. Do it. They're just chatting. What, you don't like the Blue Badger? I do not like the Blue Badger, I'm sorry to say. Now behind those doors, a police job in action. This is the same stuff, more or less, that we've seen before. He would never do something naughty. I don't believe that. Yeah, the panda police cars. What am I missing here? Let's think. I mean, I feel like I've more or less gotten everything I wanted for the day. We know more about SL9. SL9-2. It's really just this lost item report that's kind of sticking out. But I don't really have anyone to really ask about it, I don't think. Here's the thing, I don't feel like I've got anybody to talk to about any of this stuff. February 21st, yeah. Let's shuffle. Let's go hit criminal affairs, maybe. What are you up to? This is the same conversation as before. Lost item report. We don't get anything else out of it. Let's toss this place. Poor Phoenix is no one to talk to. I know, right? Is this guy mumbling something to himself? I know, the killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick. That gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Police mascot, the Blue Badger. Design's a little change from the one outside. Oh well, the dancing Blue Badger is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely, it's cutting edge stuff, very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside that you'll give her nightmares. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. Still looking good, as usual. Hello, Meekins. I don't really want to talk to you anymore. Never mind. Goodbye. And our guy is still not free. Oh, yep. So it's the same stuff in here as before, nothing's really changed. I don't know. I don't know what we're missing. Maybe I missed some blood in here or something? I don't feel like I did. I feel like we've got everything. Clearly we have not. Clearly we have not. This is where we found the note. Case was due for transferal the day of the murder. I wonder what kind of case this was. About as red as a sports car can get. Investigations in this case are notoriously frustrating. Yeah, I could believe it. I'm about ready to just be told where my next thing is, because it's like this... I don't know, it feels like it dead ends in that evidence room. Lock in the trunk was broken, so the question is, why did this guy choose his car? What car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. So car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Phoenix is just like me, for real, for real. We don't know jack about cars. A block, B block. Go to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Strange, strange, strange. Strange and bizarre. I'm just gonna keep clicking through stuff and like speed reading, because most of this is stuff we've looked at already. Stepladder argument, yep. Who's a security guard anyway? This is just something I heard, but apparently he went out to buy coffee from his star. That woman is a force to be reckoned with. And this is where the cars leave the lot. What are you talking about? It's playably an exit. Maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright, maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Emma. German. He was German. Famous divider. Come to think of it, this divider helped their case more than are the actual witness. The Great Divider. Chip off the whole parking block. It's just a wall. Okay. And this is the barrels. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Yeah. That's okay, don't cry. Oh my gosh. So that doesn't get kicked over so easily. We've pretty much tossed to this place, and I've got nothing to show for it. We move on. We've been through this area. We go in. We go back in. Hello. Salutations. Negative emotes and that switchblade knife. That Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Is it the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know. 2 years ago. Hey, this is something good. It was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Edgeworth's first big case. probably also where the evidence forgery accusations start. That's the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. It's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. Jeez. I'm just gonna show him stuff. Edgewood's car, stab with Mr. Edgewood's knife. What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Oh hey, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone must have have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. So that's paired with this. Autopsy report. He doesn't know Jack. Doesn't know Jack, that's within expectations. Yep. I don't think we're getting more out of him, but I have to check. That's the photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? Miss Starr is quite the lady. True. Real. I remember it was winter. I was 16. What? She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. Gumshoe backstory? 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too. I can imagine it. You don't know anything. We're starting to catch up with evidence he doesn't know anything about. Yep. Uh-huh. Fingerprint has to match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over the prosecutor's office. Maybe he's got a twin. A secret twin. For detecting things. And dodging taxes. I don't know. I don't know, buddy. I'll give it another look over. But I think that's... Oh, wait, the door. That's the door? So you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Don't manifest that, Emma. So he remembers we're in here. Okay. Have I examined literally everything? Yeah, I do believe so. Oh, but I unlocked something new from Gumshoe. Oh my god, finally. Oh, that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing. Oh. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with a transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident. So, the switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hey pal, look at the time! Was there something you need to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give them my report for the day. That is a restaurant menu. That might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. See you, Gumshoe. We finally progressed. Oh my god. Let's go check in on our silly boy. Edgeworth. Come here. I'm gonna get ya. The High Prosecutor's Office. What? Excuse me? What the hell are you doing here? Yes, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? He's standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Oh, right. Is the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe is looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Hi, Edgeworth. How are ya? How'd the committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there is some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Police department? Yes. Any further investigation of this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, never seen him this out of sorts. I wanted to talk to you about SL9. Maybe? Sort of, a little bit? I know you. You probably got a hold of some information already, right? All has to do with that case you were on. The SL9 incident? And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in? You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. You must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Tell me about it. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then. Only a deputy then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. You get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I'll do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. So Gant being described as a wacky old coot is funny to me. Yeah, it is not how I would describe him. Just having an angsty moment, he is. He's been so angsty this case. Just this whole time. He's been having a bit of a moment. Okay. I want to know more. Information. Yeah, this is the same thing. This isn't gonna give me anything new. It's all, like, allegations of forgery. I want to know what the case was. What happened? Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Passing the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edwards just told you no in a very polite manner. My best evidence I can get some reaction out of him? Best evidence. Oh, hey. I better check this now. So I was saying What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. Yeah. No, that makes sense, doesn't it? The Chief of Police is setting him up. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. Chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Asked what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. I better make a note of it. AI-16. Past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gant's request. Stubborn as always, I told you this had nothing to do with the current case. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister, what? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid, Well then, you might have a use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Wow. You're loading us up here. And we've got a fingerprint file. Let's get to work. One last run. Let's put this together. Yeah, we've seen suspicious handprints. Let's go. Number one. This isn't like a handprint, but I do want to give it a look. Hold on. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Court record. Oh. Do I examine with this? No, probably not. Oof, that ping woke me up. Oh, welcome back, Zudian. Sorry for waking you, goodness. You're eeping. Big eep. Hulk shoe. It makes me so happy that people can fall asleep to these streams. Maybe that's weird, but I enjoy it a lot. Maybe the high-pitched sound effects of this game aren't the best for that, though. A little less than ideal. Big eep. Eepin. Honk shoe. Me. Investigation turned up a suspicious handprint right over here. Alright. What are we looking at? Alright, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. You're not gonna make me do every one. The clearest print? This one. Thumb. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. I'm starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. She loves the Nintendo DS integration. Okay. We sprinkle around the powder with the enter key. Ah. Yeah. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Yes, I lean into the mic, and I do this. I know how to do that on the Nintendo. Exciting, I know. She's the Nintendo nerd girl. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake, see? W. It looks like fun. Alright. Won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I was gonna do fingerprinting once in real life for a case. Being blown by V ASMR. Does it sound bad or is it... Because I'm definitely wanting to do it as a bit again. Okay. We're dusting. And then we blow. Dub. Objection, Your Honor. Edgeworth hasn't said he loves us yet or given us a good morning kiss. We'll be off our game and unable to defend until he does so publicly. True. Very true. Absolutely real. Also, welcome in, Straps. Good to see ya. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, I mean, how are we supposed to operate under these conditions? It's probably violating union policy. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint, Emma. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. This was supposed to get us a fingerprint. Gotta establish dominance in the court early like that? Exactly! Also, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. Great to have you. Sounds so good. Does it actually me blowing into the mic as a bit? Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I was kind of curling up in my chair, I'll admit. I was shrimping. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Were they wearing a glove? Out of luck. The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Ah, it does sound good. I like it anyhow. Noted. Hopefully they'll make me blow into the mic more. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. It's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. It does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Yeah, looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Outside the blood, like right here? Alright, it's time. First, we dust. Just a whole bunch all over the place. Get that white stuff everywhere, right? Alright, now once you've filled your baking sheet with flour, then you lean into the mic, right? You know, on your DS, right? That little hole. I think I only ever use this thing on my actual DS for like... It was this Pokemon Rangers game, I think. I forget what it was that it wanted me to use the thing where you blow into the mic for. But now I have the opportunity to do it again. You just do a little bit of this. Oh, it needs a little bit more powder up here on the edges. That's alright. You know, I got a good lung capacity. Good. We did it. I'm sorry. Me actually blowing air into the mic is such a stupid bit that I'm gonna keep doing it every single time. I'm gonna have to apologize for thinking of a breathalyzer, Nessie. I am not. I've never been breathalyzed, actually. The cops, they've never caught me. Ah, that's a really clear print, though. Yeah, dazzling's the word for it. cops matched up right away. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Real. Yay, that makes me happy. What, that the cops haven't caught me? I don't know. Like my closest encounter. Um, I'm about to fess up to a crime. Um, I'm making a bad impression. Oh, jeez. When I was in college, that too. Oh, hi there. Oh, hello, Ted. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, did someone say fess up to a crime? Oh, no. Oh, no. Listen, it's just a little story. Um, God, now I have to tell it. Clearing blackmail material. So, uh, maybe in college once, I went to a house party. Um, it wasn't too terribly far away from my dorm, you know, and I had a bit to drink. It was a good time. And at some point, I decided that it was time to go home, right? There's all sorts of stuff that happened at the party, but that's not the point of the story. You all want that blackmail material. Um, I was still rather drunk. I was making my way home on my own, as one does. And, right along the sidewalk where I was walking, I had to walk by a couple of cops. And oh my god, let me tell you, I've never walked in a straighter line in my whole life. I've never been so normal. That was the night I got home and I roasted some guy like by comparing the contents of his soul to a dry pretzel. In like the dorm lounge. That was a good time too. But yeah, that's probably the closest I've ever been to being breathalyzed. It's hardly close. I mean, I was just walking by him. Hardly counts as a story, really. You've been pulling your audience just out, Ted. Oh, gee, and I missed it. I've just been okay, but Ted, you know, like how for like the Nintendo, you could blow into like the Nintendo mic in order to like some games had like a feature where like you could blow into it and it would like do things. She forgot to mention all the DUIs though. Yeah, there's a reason I don't drive. He's sowing chaos. But yeah, like the Nintendo, like you blow into the mic, right? And so I've just been doing. That's all I've been doing. Apparently, it's getting Hazunia real worked up for some reason. I'm not sure. The DS can measure your blood alcohol, though. Thank goodness. The DS would have called the cops right away. No, I don't have any DUIs. I don't. Her license got taken away. I never had one. It's like she claims to have never been breathalyzed. She's too blind drunk to remember. What is it with you all and accusing me constantly of being like high and drunk all the time? It's not true. It's not real. These are baseless accusations. Shaking my head. Whatever will I do with y'all? I mean, what do you mean, I mean? Tet about to pull out the receipts. These are accusations based on evidence. I mean, okay, maybe. She's getting flashbacks to high school. Yeah. The thing is, in high school, this was also a thing. People constantly thought that I was high. And I was a stick in the mud. I'd never done any of this stuff. as Soup says. But now y'all, I mean, here's the thing. Y'all take like one or two incidents and you extrapolate it into this whole like story, right? Of who I am as a person. Sure, maybe I took an edible once during Tet's community night. You know, like part way through. It happened once. It happened one time. It happened once. You know, I'll confess, but that doesn't mean that's all the time. Oh, you even have the updated autopsy report? I sure hope you don't have an autopsy report from me. That would be deeply concerning. It only happened once because I've only had one community night? Well, you've got to host another one so I can continue the track record. It's a 100% hit rate. Listen. You gotta host more. That was fun. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Even before I was high. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. How am I supposed to know who it was? I make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? So they probably don't have anything to do with our case. A glowing endorsement. You know me. I'm great at endorsements. Yeah, fun even before I was high. You need to put that like, you know, if you're making like an advertisement for community nights, like a poster, like a, I want to say like a thumbnail, but you don't like stream them or record them. Like a PNG, like an invite, you know, with like dates and times. You just need to like put in the corner like slanted severely, like 45 degrees, and like some kind of like high impact font. Fun, even before I was high. V. Something like that. Whose fingerprints would we most likely find in this locker? Probably Gumshoe. Where's Gumshoe? Yep. Compare. Oh my god, it's doing science. Oh. Heck yeah, I've done like a poster thing before. That would be great. I'd love to see it. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Alright, we'll make sure to arrest him. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Looks like a matchy without AI analysis. It's very tempting. Like, no pressure. Posters are work. I just think it'd be fun. There was one other handprint in this room. Yeah, this is what I've been waiting for. Let's go. How do I use this? This is where we got the luminol fluid reaction, right? Right, there was a handprint here. Okay, I want to try using this. Okay, let's do it. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? I only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh. So that means no prints? Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by a bloody hand. Like here? Alright. Let's see what we get. You know, we sprinkle this white stuff all over. Alright, and once you've covered the inside of the pan with baking soda, It's time to blow into the mic. Very good. You see, we got one here. Alright, we got it. Dub. So who does this belong to? Marshall. Let's see, let's put it through AI. Yep. What's this? An extra hand. Sorry, that's not funny to anybody but me. Fun experiment to try at home, the old baking soda pan experiments. I don't know, there's gotta be something you do with baking soda, right? I forget. I mean, that's not satisfying. It is. These fingerprints are Marshall's. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? It's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. I don't know that we know that. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. Yeah, that's a match. How long, little doggy? Looks like your investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Oh, that's it. It's court time. I think we keep going. I think we can get through the court sequence before I've got to go to bed. Or hell, I mean, I can stay up a little late. We got a date? A court date? Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not what I want. I just want the first thing, not the second. Oh no, here we are again. You see, the thing is, I can't leave this for future me. She's just gonna forget everything that happened. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time, and a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you. Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. Oh my, used to all-nighters, eh? Listen, I wasn't gonna point it out. But good for her. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? Well, you have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? I was, yeah. But yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I see, I see the fruit hanging in front of me, and I'm like, I should take a bite of that. And then sometimes I look at it and I'm like, no, I'm better than that. When really I should just, I should reach for the low-hanging fruit. So Capcom is doing the impossible right now for the new Apollo game coming out. Yeah, I had just seen that was an upcoming title. I don't really know anything about it. But, tell me, Stonewall, what are they doing that's so impossible right now? Yeah, no, I'm not better than anything. That's not what I meant to... Studied with their law school buddy. They were up all night. Yeah. Hitting those books. Yeah, hitting those books real hard. I mean, Twitch chat is playing Phoenix Wright. Are they? Come again? They're law school mates? Mm-hmm. Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. We'll make whatever happens happen. 10K right now on Twitch. Goodness gracious. This is fascinating. Huh. Which game are they playing? The new one or one of the older ones? Or is now in session for the trial of Miss Alana Sky. That sounds like quite an event. This? Oh my god, they're stealing my thunder. Capcom's looked and they saw, wow, Scarlett's streaming this game? I don't know, we could steal a couple viewers off her. The very first case, Mr. Sawit. I'll be back, bestie. I want to check this out. Totally fair. Totally fair. They're out to get me, Capcom. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I'll present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, or in so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. It doesn't make sense since the Apollo game comes out in 2 days. Really? Only 2 days away? Huh. Will be quite an event. That's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be an admirable trait? Gee, that seems hilarious and also frustrating. Yeah. Any Twitch Plays stream, I think, is going to be about like that. Especially, I think, for a game structured like this. Is there a meaningful difference between doing so and in so doing? No. It's just... one sounds fancier. The second one is definitely something that Edgeworth would say. Alright, let's get this trial rockin'. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Oh god. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? As for the Apollo games, it's the modern series of Phoenix Wright games. Phoenix takes a seat back and allows for newcomer lawyers to face uncertain trials. Ah. I see. Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Hello. Please don't attack my ears. I would like to keep the sound effects on, please. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderers, sir. Your sound effects, please. Do I need to turn them off? Is he gonna be blasting his damn air horn megaphone thing all the time? Ah. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've gotta believe me. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, what you would like to call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. This Meekins, he literally always does that. The man, myth, hidden serial killer. Watch, it's gonna actually turn out to be Meekins. Give us your report of the crime, consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am a part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. The crime report. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Not his normal duty. I wonder who put him up to it. Cannot reduce his pay grade like Gumshoe. I read that as you cannot reduce his gay rate. Tets. Yeah, I wonder who put him up to it, though. Could it have been Gant? Tets. Oh my god. Yeah, there you are. You're reaching for the low-hanging fruit. You see it, but here's the thing, Tet. You see it in front of you. And you're brave enough to reach for it, and I respect that deeply. I do. No matter how much it may dirty your hands. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. I'm all about that low-hanging fruit. It's the only fruit I could reach. Is that so? So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Well, you're all the way over. Oh. Oh, goodness. Jeez, making me blush. All I know is that Meekins is no square. He's a hexagon man. I love how differently. What I need here is more info to work with. I love how differently Meekins is drawn. Finger guns. I actually have something to show. I think that you'd appreciate this in particular. Consider this a sneak peek. Hold on, we're gonna very professionally tab out real quick. Because the game doesn't work with the capture. Let me grab it. Because our emotes are on the way. OG, you learned to finger guns? I've always known how to finger guns. You can't see it, but I do them all the time. Ooh. There's more. Oh my god, literally like half an hour ago, I got more. Let me grab these. Do y'all want to see emotes? Is it MS Paint time? It's not MS Paint time. It is better than that. Because I just need to download these real quick. And put them somewhere where I can reach them. Let's make a folder, show on stream, and then put them in there. Very professional, I know. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, one moment. We've got I had 2 of them, now I have 4 of them, and I'm so excited. Angie. Sorry, you get to hear me naming these. So we got finger guns, we got one of the rat being angry. This is all, again, I'd never double checked if the link was still working. But the artist making these is Great Moth, who should be linked on the channel in like one of our little things below. I don't know. I don't know where it is for you people. It's in there somewhere. She is absolutely incredible. She made the rat, which I suppose you can't see right now, but you know the rat. You all know the rat. She made the rat. That's her design, and she's also making our emotes for us. And is just a joy to work with. Very, very talented. I'm an idiot, and she's able to just pull things straight out of my mind. We know the rat. She's you. That's right. It is me. Great Moth, Val. Different moth. Different moth. Here, I've got the last one. And done. Let me grab them. Let me show these off real quick. And this one, there we are. And I'll just put you on my desktop. Look at this. We're gonna get our own finger guns. For some reason I was expecting that sentence to end with instead of mind. Yeah, I mean, you know, it could have. That would also be reasonable. It's so cool. Isn't it perfect? Oh my god, I love it. She's stylish? I know, right? Oh my gosh. So this is gonna be one of our emotes. We're doing finger guns, just like me, for real, for real. Tet, I've gotta say, your own finger guns emote was an inspiration for this. Absolutely. 100%. So thank you for that. We've also got, don't be scared. The image that I'm about to show may be frightening. Angry. An angry rat. Mad. Oh, I saw this for the first time and I was like, oh my god, this is inspired. Oh, so just yelling. This this teeth look ready to bite me. Mm-hmm. Just like me, for real, for real. Like the original, the reference image for this was it used to be a profile pic of mine. Let's see if I can. I'm not gonna bring it up right now. But this is definitely like. Actually, no, I can bring it up. I can bring it up. Hold on. I just don't want to show the whole like thing. Yeah, a little Angie. I'm also getting one like that, Tet. But it's gonna be very, very different. We'll be revealing a different version of the rat in due time, I think. This calls you down to have a talk about using your full name. Let me see. Let me grab this. Pictures, reference material. Here it is. This is the reference material. Let me go back over to show on stream. There we are. This is an image that I used as a profile picture for many years. This was the original reference for Angry, or what has turned out to be Angry. It was originally meant to be kind of more distressed, but Moth was inspired and I love what she's done with it. Yes, that one. Mm-hmm. A classic. A classic. We love this one. We've also got Head pat. I think this one is one that you're all gonna really like. And we got one more here. She's reading. It's noted. God, I love it. It's so cute. With the little nose poking out through the book. Or over the book. I love them so much. It makes me so happy. So, this is a sneak peek at some more of our emotes that are coming. We're going to be making these available. I mean, I've got the images, but I'm only going to make them available once they're paid for. Studious Rat, yes. Mega cute. Aww. I'm glad y'all like them. We've got a lot more on the way. It may be a little while before the whole project is complete. I've told her not to rush, you know? One would be perfect for looking through the court record for evidence in Phoenix, Wright. Oh my god, you're so right. But yeah, once everything's done and everything is all paid for, we'll be making all of these available for y'all to use. You know, I'm gonna make as many of them free emotes as I possibly can. Of course, with the way Twitch works, a great many of these are going to become subscriber benefits. It's about time I got y'all some. It's about time. But I'm gonna try and make the ones that I think, I'm gonna try to make the most, what I imagine are gonna be the most used ones. Kind of the free ones. I'm gonna have to kind of take a look, but I'm thinking, like, I imagine the general community is gonna really want, like, the head pat one. And we'll think about what other ones we want to throw your way, you know? We'll think about it. When it comes time, we'll probably have a discussion on which ones we want to be the free ones. But yeah, that's what we got. That's what we're working on. There's the angry one. This was just so cool. But yes, that's what we're up to. Now, back to the case. So we got a crime report. We're gonna press everything. As usual. Who put you up to this? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Really? Fascinating. There's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant that many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Blue Badgers, sir? The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it was broken during the transferal process. It is a manifestation of evil. Oh god. That was my sole mission for the day. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. His special job, yep. After the award ceremony finished that day, there was so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Ah, so that's why you went there. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Ah! There it is. I found it. This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. This is the one that entered twice. But the number is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. at 4:50. The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. It was during that second time that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. I was only doing what I was trying to do, sir, when I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife. Detective Goldman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person who would... You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. I'm just imagining him... I'm imagining him as, like... I feel like I bring up these things way too often. But the inflatable tube people... outside of, like, the car dealerships. I'm imagining that. But it's Officer Meekins. I was thinking Octodad. Octodad's also fair. Oh my god. I've never played Octodad. But I've watched enough Octodad to, like, have the image of, like, the arms stretching across the room ingrained into my mind. That could also be it. I could see it. Oh, that's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then I did it. You did what? What do you what exactly do you mean when you say you did it? Is it a two-player game? Is it? I don't know, it's been such a long time since I watched any of it. This was in my watching people play games on YouTube era. It's between like 1 and 4, I think. Oh, for like each limb? Huh. That sounds like it'd be a fun time. I'm thinking. I'm plotting. Don't mind me. Oh, what exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. A man let his guard down for just an instant. I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. Remember playing it 3-player? One person randomly got 2 limbs? Ah, I see. Next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then, the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Oof. Huge oof, buddy. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh. You know, real. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. Me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. Put that thing away. That's nice. I mean... It's nice that you recovered, that is. Your Honor, what do you mean by that? Are you saying that you want to hit Meekins? Because I do too. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Thank God. You can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. But yeah, I mean, I think the first thing, we'd also talked about Deep Rock Galactic. I need to shoot you a message about that. I need to actually take a first step and make plans instead of talking myself out of making plans. I'm so bad about that. I'm really terrible. That's okay. I'll do it. That's a promise. I'll take a first step. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna be a good girl. That's what good girls do. Is we take initiative. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. We don't have a positive ID on Goodman. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it? A videotape? Gant's fingers are in every pie in this damn case. He's playing the whole thing. But to what end? You are a good girl, Nessa? Yes. Thank you. Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. Objection! What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. And you are the pawn. That's the thing. We're just a pawn on Gant's board. It's no good. It's not a good feeling. I mean, you know, in a storytelling sense, it's kind of cool, but also it's like, goddamn, he's scary. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Shows the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? I reckon Phoenix is at least like a horsey. A horsey? A horsey. What do you call the other pieces? True, so here's a pod. It's Meekins. Yeah, Meekins is a pod. Be ready to face something worse than microphone? Oh no. Oh god, what's about to... Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Why is this like sending Five Nights at Freddy's vibes? He sees all, he knows all, his eyes see your soul. Oh my god, if he's called anything else because it says chest nerd. Fair. See, there's the knife. We lose sight of the engagement. Oh my god. Meekins got like fucking wrecked. But we lost track of our perpetrator. Where did he go? He didn't run past the camera, did he? But Meekins was not worthy. The Blue Badger did it an hour ago. True, I did say that. You got pawns, king, queen, bishops, castles, horses. Castles. Translating directly from English, we call the pieces king, queen, mountain, tower. We call them, of course, king, queen, bishop, pawns, rooks, and knights. Yeah, totally. They hate that one, too. I'm containing myself when I call them castles. Now you face the truth, the blue badger demon. I knew it. I knew it was the blue badger. Edgeworth's about to fucking lose it. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badgers, sir. Videotape count 1. Oh no. There's gonna be more. Meekins is now immune to the Badger's siren call. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? So we have a security video. It's horrific. Oh, hydrate. I'm out of water. I need to go get more. And so I'm going to leave you all. Where is it? Can I replay it? Yes! I'm going to leave you all. Consider the evidence. I'm going to go get some water. Oh, this is horrible. Why did I do this to y'all? Oh, it's muted. How unfortunate. Uh... Oh, I see you're all having an amazing time. I'm so happy for you all. Oh, it's on loop. Oh my god. Let me out. I'm considering the evidence I find being guilty as charged, also guilty of other things that I'm previous charged with. It's okay, I'm taking it away. Unfollows the streamer? Worth it. Worth it for the bit. I got some water. We'll get that hydrate. Stonewall here having a moment, being possessed. You're all so dramatic. I love it. And there's a reason why people get PTSD from this case. This case has been horrible. Not like actually bad, I'm enjoying it, but it's also terrible to behold at times. Unfollows my eyes. The statement seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, what the fuck are you talking about? Instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. It is B-worthy, it is. The mystery man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. So it must be him. Quit making that damn noise. No one else could have unlocked it. Second best too, it's almost Christmas. That's a great one too. Was this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim of the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Contradictions. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. Did you see his face? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife. Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter? The latter, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not? Or to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see? Real as hell, Meekums. Go off, buddy. It's a good treat for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. Is that so? I'll be taking that badge then. Oh, well. Yeah, it do be like that, don't it? Sometimes eye contact, it's a little tricky. There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman. Why's that? Don't know for sure. You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having yep. Only you can verify it, and he can't. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing, or... Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. What badge? I don't think he has one. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. Does it? About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir, I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. Why? They only respond to registered fingerprints. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Or he faked the fingerprints. Exactly my point, sir. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? Well, workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. I also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Actually, tell me about it, Meekins. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir. I may say something, sir. Yeah, please do. You're the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. It was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? I think there is. I think I noticed something. Congratulations, everybody. We're watching it again. We're going back. I think I know what the problem is. I mean, there is. Yeah, there definitely is. But I think there's another problem besides the blue badger. So this fellow walks in, right? We gotta pay attention here. A glove falls out. Meekins creeps up. He gets slashed. Flails around like Octodad. And fucking dies. Videotape counter 3. But here's the thing. We never see him walk out of the room. We never see him leave the room. He just up and disappears. So the glove falls out. The tape is incomplete. Wouldn't this constitute self-defense even if he did kill Goodman? I would imagine so. I imagine they would not execute Meekins for this. Although, I don't particularly feel like I would care if they did. You see, because the tape very clearly shows when people enter, right? But it never shows him leave. See, his coat is covered in blood. That blood also seems to match the blood that we saw on the coat Lana was wearing. Maybe, possibly. But he's just gone. There's no body. How is Meekins supposedly the killer if the only one who falls over is Meekins himself? Exactly. Something's weird with this. There's all kinds of problems with the security video. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Well, yeah. No duh. Looks to me like Goodman won the struggle, not Meekins. Yeah. It's so weird. Why are they saying that there was a murder here? I will now play the security tape. Oh god, here we go again. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. Oh no. You can do it, Mr. Wright? It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Okay, please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. None of us can. How'd this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Oh no! Oh god. Check the rest of your evidence first, perhaps? Just keep a close eye on everything. Let's take a look at the court record. So what do we got? Precious little. This is the glove. I don't know that we have much more. We have the floor plan here. Blood. Bloody handprints. Oh, God. I don't know what evidence I'd need to look at here. Oh, and this. Maybe that's not right. Let it play. So that falls out. That's interesting. And then they scuffle. I want to get a better look at that. Jacket Lotto wears is bloodied, same as Goodman's jacket here. I'd say they're the one and the same jacket, which should be impossible. That shouldn't be possible. Something's not right. And then he's gone. He's just gone. He never goes down. That's the main contradiction here. But that's not what we're looking for. What we're looking for is something that makes it so that this might not be Goodman. And I think it's here. So let's think about it. This is when the locker is open. This is the key moment, right? Let me see this court record. Well, here's something for you. This guy's facial hair is different. Look at this. This is not something I can actually present, you know, it's not clear enough. But I am beginning to believe that this is a different guy. This isn't our fella. This isn't our fella. I kind of feel like there are contradictions here in this scene. Sorry, this music is driving me insane. I'm losing my mind. Can I can't. I'm trapped. I can't turn off the music. Oh no. I should have been more prepared. Heart has been wiped. Indicator light is on in the image. It has a way of doing that, yeah. So here's the thing, the indicator light is on. Wait a minute. Rewind. I want to see something. Ah ha 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 ha. They almost got me. They almost got me, those clever bastards. The glove falls. Right, that's moving. Maybe it's wedged. It's open right now. Yes, Suffer V, suffer with us. It's already open. Take that. Thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? Presumably. Now you're thinking with portals, that's alright. No, stop, cease. So I understand the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, the sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. And the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. Why is the music still playing? If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Oh no. No, it's in my head. Get out of my head. You see, that's it. That's the problem. Don't watch the whole thing again, please. Oh. The victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier. I love how, like, the blue badger, like, perfectly censors his face all the time for us. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Oh, thank God the music's done. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Chicken noise. They know the Twitch plays stream. It took them an hour and a half to get past the first trial. Wonderful. A delight. It's so slow, too. It is. Order, order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. The locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. Real. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? I do. I think it's the glove. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system's sensor? Something? Jam the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. We're going back in. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please point out the cause for this. No. No. I want to go home. Please. Release me. There it is, there it is, there it is. Rewind. Right here. No, 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 no. Wrong. No, 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 I wanted to present the frame. No! My stomach acids. You okay, Ozunia? Are you dying? It's okay, I am too. Here. This. The glove. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Thank God the music stopped. Oh, I'm gonna see the blue badger in my nightmares. No penalty though, W. It was very generous. I was too quick there. I saw the present button and I was like, yeah, this is the right frame, this is the glove. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car doors. Shut up, Meekins. Can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Yeah, inserted. I could... No, I'm not gonna make that joke. From the beginning again. Yep, from the top. Oh, I will. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you, Tet. I was gonna say I could demonstrate. uh, but I don't think I want to come on to the judge like that. The white thing was inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. The best things are the best places. Uh-huh, yeah. The door would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. No, wait. The object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. The door doesn't have to fit in the door, an object has to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator at the crime scene. There just might have been something that fits the description, Your Honor. By insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. I think we had this figured out ages ago. That's okay. They're throwing me softballs before they absolutely fucking murder me. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. Yes, we can. Has a tag that says SL9 incident. A video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Why are we accusing Officer Meekins of this? Sir, it would appear so, sir. We have some visual evidence available to me to show that it might be... I see. Yeah, there might be better videos than the Blue Badger one out there, for sure. Could make some recommendations to the court. So are we to believe then that the victim, quote-unquote, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Shut the hell up. The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. Lies? That's the best video ever? Oh no. Oh no. Because Meekins gets beaten up. Oh! You're right! That does, you know... That does put a smile on my face. I almost want to go back and watch it again. Use the Blue Badger video daily to tire myself before going to bed. Oh no. Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir, of course. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man, Part 2. There's one other thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Okay, anybody can pick up a card and use it. It's like not hard evidence. It's hardly decisive given the situation. This is weak. Edgeworth, you're better than this. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Yeah. What do you want to bet this is Gant right here? I'm betting. All those 7s, that's demonic shit right there. You make a gal sound when he's struck his own palm. I think he did. What did he wrap his palm with? I don't want to think about that. Maybe he splinted it for some reason. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Wood. True. Yep, that's it. That's what he wrapped it with. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There are only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. You probably shouldn't sort your evidence rooms like that. That's like a security risk. This is where they stored the evidence of police wrongdoing. Yeah, exactly. It's like that would be a very convenient place to have a fire. You know? Alright, let's go. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone. I can't speak. Could you imagine what Tessa would do if she got in there? I'm thinking about the door with the handcuff. I'll say no more. You know, so nobody can get in to protect them. Didn't know it was very lax fire safety systems in there? Exactly. The place is asking for a fire, basically. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give it the V for victory sign, sir. Can he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Real. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I should wear it around my neck. She accuses us of being lewd. Listen, I'm allowed to have my moments, especially when you're all being such bad influences. You know? I'm just an innocent girl. You're all the ones with the dirty minds here. You know, putting ideas in my head. Boo. Remember what I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining times my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. We're being bad, are we? Oh. Maybe. Please proceed with your testimony. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. I mean, yes, but we're gonna press you on this. Let it be noted that this is the record that the witness is referring to. Let me see, yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. That prosecutor again. Maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Oh, is that man in blue a murderer? Don't stare at him. Oh, goodness. Would be a shame if someone were to punish us. I mean, I know, right? Wouldn't that be terrible? But I'm chill. I'm chilling. I'm fine. Considering the fact that Meekins said something choke him every time he leaves his car, and he does nothing to rectify it, leads me to believe he actually does it for auto asphyxiation purposes. No, I think he's just stupid. I'm the one that... It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. Yeah, they're giving him a hard time. The time of the crime, the detective had used his card. But you see, we found his card all the way over at the prosecutor's office parking lot. You know that. At least have a partner with you for that. Yeah, for like safety reasons. True. Do be careful. Y'all do your thing, but do be careful. Earlier I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled out a knife on you? Yes, sir, he did show me any ID cards, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. What do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. Think too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got. Yeah, the ID card was found like half an hour away. Like, it couldn't have been in two places at once. I'm not good at waiting, sir. Might explain your romantic troubles. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? That's an interesting connection. Oh, this is an unfinished lost item paper? What if Goodman lost his ID? Yeah! Can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It could only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. A man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID. Simple. He was halfway done visiting the paperwork to get a replacement when he or someone else found it? Maybe. It's curious that it was only half completed. Unless he was having trouble remembering the number? But Edgeworth's about to hit us hard with something. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yeah? What are you up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. Yeah? Yeah. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't gonna end well. He's about to wallop me. Oh, well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime, which means it did take place at the other crime scene, which means I've actually just gone and pinned everything back on Lana. Fuck. Yeah, so the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot, the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. We got trapped. Yep, whoopsie doodle. What about the pool of blood, though? There's no way all that came out on Meekins. Yeah, that's the thing. We still got some work to do here. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? Where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... The blood, the blood, the blood, the blood, the blood, the blood, the blood. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. But it could have still happened here. Did we find the blood in the garage or car park or whatever? We found the huge pool of blood here, where Meekins is lying. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Yeah, blood. 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 How's that song go? God, I don't remember. Oh, I know this. Oh God, how's this song go? Blood is red as sunshine. Blood is warmer than wine. Warmer than wine. That's how it goes. Blood is warmer than wine. There we go. I got it. I got it eventually. Glad we got to watch that whole video in full again. Aren't we so glad? How great. Like a trail of blood to find your way back home. It's a song from Pippin. I shouldn't subject you all to Pippin again. Never heard of that song? I need to behave myself and not just bring up Pippin songs on stream again. You made it up? Pippin is like one of my favorite musicals of all time. Scottie Pippen, the NBA player, you are all... I'll find a quiet moment and I'll bring it up later. Or, you know what, I'll put it in the Discord, you know? We don't have to sit and listen to Pippin live. I don't want it to, like, murder the VOD or anything. Not that I think it would, necessarily. I don't know. I don't know. She could have fetched the Viangi emoticon. That's me right now. I'm ready to bite somebody. You better watch out. We're gonna find out what those front teeth can do. Gonna dig in. Large amounts of blood tracers were found in the evidence room, indicating extreme violence. The defense demands further examination of the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? They're really making me say it? Bring Jake Marshall to the stand, please. Chuck Norris? No. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Cool, 20-minute recess. I'm gonna go play on the swings. I would be thrilled if somebody would give me a push or 3. But otherwise, you know, I think I know how to kick off a swing myself. You can all play wherever you want. Have fun. 20 minutes. Be back soon. Then you'll have apple juice. Definitely not sus in Texas, Jake Marshall. What did he say? They shoot you for that in Texas. Court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. 30 minutes! I'm gonna go make myself sick on the swing. I'll be back. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Yay! Apple juice. I love those little juice boxes as a kid. The little apple juice boxes. I should get some from work. We sell them at work. I should steal some. And by steal them, I mean like get them as like my employee bills. You know, if I've got like a little extra money in them. That was pronounced like subpoena? It could be. I don't know that I've really heard it pronounced enough for me. This could be a Heim situation. Where I don't actually know how to say the word. I know what it means. I know how to spell it. But I don't actually know how to pronounce it. I could be wrong. Believe it or not, I don't encounter it a whole lot in my day-to-day life. Hi, Lana. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out. Yeah, sure. I agree with subpoena. I think it's subpoena. Oh, subpoena. That makes a lot more sense. Subpoena, not subpoena. But it's got an O in there, okay? Listen. It's misleading. It's mean that way. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Nah. Subpoena Matata. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. He's selling my pizza. Like, nah. Oh no. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Nah, you're chill, Gumshoe. Come in here. Did you know it's pronounced subpoena? Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. No, no, stay Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? He slinks back. Got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. To top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey, 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 hey! Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky! That's okay, so have you brought what I asked? Oh. Oh ho ho ho, yo! You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. SL9 incidents? I suddenly got flashbacks on what was behind all this. Crud? Could she acting very strange? Does he have a crush on her? I think he has a deep felt professional respect for her. You know? Probably. Alana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. That's a lot of reading. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. This guy was a witness? The Joe Dark killings, solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Yeah, no, I presume not. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... It couldn't be Alana. This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Oh. What is this? Fortunately, I still don't remember things too well. It's over with. No. Oh, she's gone. Goodbye. You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. No, you can't run too. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Oh my god. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Everybody's wrapped up in this. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Well, let me read this. I need to give this a look. Incident number SL9. Perpetrator, Joe Dark. Serial murder. Sentence death. Closed. Edward Jones. Jason Knight. Edith Kirby. Rachel Moss. Jeb Bates. Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor. These were the victims. 6 victims. Head prosecutor was Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses, Alana Skye, Emma Skye. Executive investigators, Damon Gant, Alana Skye. Head investigator, Bruce Goodman. Investigators, Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. 3 pages of evidence. Dang, yeah, what a comprehensive file. Yep. Marshall. Likely relation. We don't believe in coincidences in this game. Huh. Ha ha ha. Well, here we go. We're saving. Now here's the question. I've got work in the morning. If I'm gonna get 8 hours of sleep, I need to go crawl into bed. Like now? However, I'm having such a good time. I could just suffer. Gonna have to get to bed myself either way. I should behave and go to bed too. You know what? Enjoy your trial. Thank you, Ted. Thank you so much for stopping in. It was great having you. You sleep well. Get a good night's rest. I think we'll probably end here. As tempting as it is to push through to the end, knowing how these games go, this is probably going to be a few hours with of case still. We need our sleep. It's important. We can wrap this up tomorrow, maybe. Remember, if you're in a bind, just think WWBBD. What would the blue badger do? Probably killed him. Is what I'm thinking. Think it's too confusing of a spot to stop. Yeah, this feels like a good endpoint. I just feel like, God, it's getting so good. I want to sink my teeth into it, but it's also like I should be responsible, get some sleep. Maybe we finish this up tomorrow. You know? And yeah. Maybe. We'll think about it. But that's saved. I did save, right? Yeah, I did. Then we want... Release me. Oh, get me out of here. Future V might not be completely happy, but it shouldn't be too bad. Future V can get bent. Let's go back to the title screen. Alrighty. Oh, I'm gonna take us on over to the ending soon screen. We're gonna get ready to get out of here. Yeah, a raid? Absolutely. I'm gonna see if I've got anybody to send y'all to. We've got... nobody. But... yeah, is that so? I mean, we did have the clone discussion, didn't we? Do I need to break out the MS Paint again? I don't know if we saved that one. If anybody has any recommendations on people to send a raid to, I am absolutely taking recommendations right now. Because none of my people are live right now. So, but, you know, I want to send y'all somewhere. But, otherwise, tonight has been lovely. Thank you all so much for stopping in. I only have Creepy, who's like a decent fella, Ace, but no audience for early streams. Ace and an ally. Chat plays Ace Attorney's stream. I don't know how I feel about rating Capcom. Creepy, what are they doing? No audience, early streams. That doesn't sound super ideal, but here, I can pull them up. What are they up to? Decreeby, who are you? They're playing Baldur's Gate. Looks like they're pretty early in. Yeah. Raid their offices for evidence. Yeah, we're gonna break into Capcom's offices in the middle of their stream. That's the plan. I hope you all got your ski masks ready. You gotta bring your ski mask, your ice picks, your bundles of rope, at least a canvas bag to throw over somebody's head, and I don't know. I'd say you can bring a utility item of your choice. We'll see what happens. They got the edge with this slash right evidence in there somewhere. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I mean, we could pop over. Would you say that you recommend them, Hazunia? I guess you did. You think their content's cool? Because, I mean, even if they're small, I mean, there's no harm in going over and saying hello. You're playing Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is pretty cool. I won't be able to hang around. I gotta go to sleep, but I support this plan. They're hoarding the edge rights, but their vault is a decent fun fella. How about we do that? How about we pop over? Let's see, that was Decreeby. We'll set it up. He's LGBT ally. Cool, cool, cool. We rock with that. We'll go say hi. Plans? Any announcements? We might finish up Phoenix Wright to... I mean, this case. There's a lot of Phoenix Wright still. But we might finish up this case tomorrow. I'm not going to make it a guarantee. I feel like we'll want to. I don't know that we'll open the stream with it. I haven't made any commitment to that yet. But keep an eye out for that. That might be happening. For you Phoenix Wright lovers out there. And otherwise, I mean, it's a pretty normal week. I don't think I have any announcements to make. So, yeah. You still got a lot to go. I've got so much to go. Even just in the original trilogy. Like, so much. But we'll keep cracking. Keep working on it. Yeah. We'll see what happens. But we'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Doing something. Maybe this, maybe something else. There's always a chance of more Hunt Showdown. I love that game. I want to stream some more solos. I've been getting so much better. It's just exciting. I love it. So that's a possibility too. But yeah, big thank you to everybody that tuned in. Huge thank you to all of our chatters today. A blast talking to each and every one of you as always. And VOD watchers, hi! I'm waving. Hi. I'm gonna send that right over. That's gonna get underway. We're gonna go say hello for a little bit. And see what they're doing in the Baldur's Gate. I won't be able to hang around long, but, you know, let's go say hi. So, have a good night, everybody. Sleep well. Take good care of yourselves. Brush your teeth. Brush your teeth. Brush your teeth. And we'll catch y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.